And happy Fathers to all the fathers that are out there. Wish you all the best. You are all great fathers.
All right. So this week, we asked a couple of our followers to post a few questions that they would like to learn more about in Vodou. And so I guess we're just going to get right to it. So first, we have a question from Sedem Amuzu.
Sedem Amuzu.
Yes. And he is asking, what are herbal baths? And we're going to try and keep the questions relatively short, and so we're going to go ahead and ask, what are herbal baths?
Just like the name indicates, herbal bath. You use herbs to prepare a bath for yourself.
And what
the question, herbal bath, you use herbs to prepare a bath for yourself, either to cleanse yourself or to get yourself out of a particular situation. Your herbal baths are used for cleansing.
Okay. Apart from cleansing, what are some other uses it can be?
For herbal bath?
Yes.
Oh, herbal bath is mainly for cleansing, because if a person is sick and the person needs a herbal bath to ward off whatever energy, negative energy is following him or her, it is also to cleanse, just to remove whatever is following the person or whatever energy is disturbing the person. So it is cleansing in general.
Okay, thank you. Now we have a question from Kimberly Robinson.
From where? We want you to mention the place you are asking questions from.
Okay, she seems to be
in the US.
Maybe US, yeah. Okay, so she's asking, how much can people do on their own without a priest or an initiate?
Oh, it's just a question that how much can you do if you don't study computer? If you don't know anything about computer, how much can you do? You need to be taught. You need to be guided in the beginning. And then from there you can proceed. But without knowing anything, how can you do? What can you do?
Right. So
if you go and buy a computer from your shop or from the shop, yes, you can open it. All that you can do is to open it. And maybe you know how to type already or go on Facebook or go on social media. That's it. But if you want to do really well with this, you must know what must be guided by somebody or at least by some books that can give you guidance. Yeah.
Okay, so if we know very little, you can do little. Yes. And the more you know, the more you can do. And proper guidance is helpful in that. She also asked Kimberly Robinson that, do people practice in conjunction with other traditions? She has never heard of a voodoo priest practicing others at the same time.
No, when you see voodoo, when people say voodoo, what does it mean? This is where the whole world is, or most people. What is voodoo? Voodoo means spirit. As simple as that. If Japanese are doing their traditional Shinto, if we as an Ebe people want to say it, we'll say that's Japanese voodoo. If the Chinese are doing their traditional practices, if you ask every man what those people are doing, so the Chinese are doing their voodoo. So when you see that, when you say voodoo is only practiced by people, no. Voodoo is a general name for spirit in Ebe.
Okay.
So someone can be an Ebe voodoo priest, but maybe he learned something about Sufi, which is the mystical aspect of Islam. Or maybe he added something from Hinduism by getting something from Tantra or whatever. Because even what the voodoo we are doing in Africa, the Indian man will call it Tantra. They may not call it voodoo, but they will call it Tantra. So it is not true.
So you were a yogi, you were practicing in India for some time.
I was a tantric yogi.
And were you practicing voodoo as well at the time?
No. I wasn't practicing my local Ebe practices because I was learning something new. And it is after all these things that I have acquired and came back home, that's why I built my own shrine, inculcating all the knowledge that I gather from all fields to teach what I teach.
So in Ghana here, do you know of many voodoo practitioners that maybe practice Islam or Christianity as well at the same time?
So many. Adewale. Who know Adewale now is what is he has a new name, Josiah Alonyo. He's a Muslim. He's a voodoo priest. And there are so many Christians who are also kind of Christians. In the Ebe, especially in Togo, we say Joseve Memile. We are in two beliefs. Ebovide, Mauvide, Ebovide means small of Christianity and small of tradition. That's what it is. So there are so many people, even if they will not come out openly to say that they are practicing tradition, a lot of the churches, priests, pastors are practicing voodoo. My shrine here, I've been getting so many people coming in here, Reverend fathers, Catholic Church fathers, Reverend ministers, evangelists, and call them. But they are in Christianity. But they don't openly say that they are practicing or they are getting knowledge from tradition, because a lot of people feel that when they say voodoo, it is evil. But the wise people, they know that it is knowledge and wisdom, and they go for it.
Okay, thank you. So now we have a question by Shaggy Kwashigan, and he says, on the scale of 1 to 10, how much trust can one put in Afa readings, assuming we're dealing with the best Afa diviner out there?
You cannot say that you are dealing with the best Afa diviner. Afa is Afa. When the oracle falls, it depends on who is interpreting it, the stories in it. That is what will tell you whether the reader is perfect or is not perfect. But also, there are days that are not good. People's personal emotions can also come into a reading, the reader's reading. If the reader is not in a very good mood before he is doing a reading for you, you can't expect the best out of him. Because we are talking about psychic power and mental power. When you are mentally disturbed, physically, mentally, spiritually, you are not balanced. So when you want to put it on a scale 1 to 10, it's neither here nor there. A diviner can be a good diviner today. Tomorrow you may get to him, he is not good, depending on what his moods are. So I cannot say that you put it on a scale. Yes, because even mathematicians, they make mistakes.
Right. Yeah, I think there's also his relation or her relationship with her spirits at the time. Yes. Because at the end of the day, diviners are also just human beings. They make mistakes and their energy levels change. Right. And their vibrations can be influenced by many other things as well. Yes. Oh, hello, we have Shamba Musa Mohammed here, Felix Badino, and he's a big fan.
One of our biggest fans.
Yes.
I know Shamba Musa.
Yes, and he's an incredible drama too. So welcome, Cornelia.
Welcome to
Nuchuga.
Our weekly session. Musa, how are you?
Yes.
Hope everything is going on well for you, and happy Father's Day to you.
All right. So okay, one person is asking here, how can one invoke a spirit into a talisman? So how do you empower a talisman or an amulet?
You can say invoking a spirit into a talisman, but then we say you are empowering the talisman. First, you must have the capacity of being able to invoke the energy and be able to pass it on into whatever, either into another human being or into a talisman. But if you don't have the power and the knowledge of even invoking the spirit, how can you put it into a talisman to work?
Okay.
Because talismans are herbal based, combination of different herbs, or maybe one single herb makes a talisman. But then you must know the secret of that herb, and you must know which name to call for the herb, to activate it,
which animal to kill,
which animal to kill for it, to activate it, so that the spirit will know that you have now put him in charge of this particular work. But talismans do different works. All of them don't do the same thing.
Okay. We have a couple talismans there. Papa, can you show us a talisman of your own liking?
Yes, I'm going to see. We have this one called Zadandilpe. But person say, "But no be pe dey do, magati no be pe you me, I dey pe home." Abanesu tubu. It's for against accident. And to make this talisman, you pick things that happen when an accident occurs. A major accident is not like one car, especially an accident that involves more than 2 or 3 cars. The broken glasses and all the things that spill over there is what you go and pray to, pick them, add some herbs to it, and you make this talisman to protect you from accidents.
Sometimes you could even sometimes we could even take like the cloth.
Yes, that's what is called in Catholicism relic. It's called in Christianity or in Catholic relic. The dead person's clothing or whatever, you add them to bring that person's that person who died a traumatic death spirit to come here and work. And that's the work of Akai. He is the one in charge of people who died traumatic death. He controls these energies in the afterworld, in the psychic plane. So he makes them to give them peace as well as to send them to work.
Okay. So now we have a question coming from Iris Deuce Mawate Makeda. She's Duse. Sorry.
Deuce is from Mali or Senegal or something.
I don't know, even the Makeda looks like it's Japanese, but who knows?
Oh, no, I know her too.
So she's coming in from Accra. Welcome.
She's calling from Accra?
Yes, she's checking in from Accra.
Okay. I communicated with her recently.
Okay. So she's asking if anyone can pour libation, and is it wrong for a woman to pour libation when she is on her monthly flow?
No, there is nothing, because when you everybody can pour libation, because libation is just simply praying to your ancestors and calling them to come and assist you and guide you and make your pathways straight. So what about if you are in your menses and the bad things are happening to you? Should they let you die or let the bad thing happen to you? No, you can pray and can pour libation at any time. There is only certain times in our tradition that when they want you to go into to a shrine, there are certain spirits who doesn't want a woman when it's in her menses to approach, because naturally it is assumed or known that menstruation is cleansing of the blood and the body. That's why that bad blood flows out and rejuvenates the person, right? That's why it's on monthly basis for women. So during that time, it is believed that you are passing through your unclean moment, or you are cleansing yourself. So certain spirits do not want you to come closer to them. So that's why sometimes to certain shrines or part of the shrine you don't go when you are in your menses. Apart from that, you can do any other thing, because you can pray in your house, you can do everything. There's nothing that stops that.
Okay, someone also asked, I'm not sure who it was, but someone had asked on Facebook, he was advised not to eat food cooked by women on her menstruation if you have akpo.
Yes, we the priests, sometimes we are told that when a woman is, just like what I was explaining, when a woman is in her menstrual cycle, she is unclean. So the vibrations that is flowing through her when she cooks food, those vibrations will go into the food, because life is waves. Everything in the universe is all just waves and vibrations. So an angry person will emanate an angry vibration. That's why for me, even when a person is angry and cook food, I will not eat. Because the moment I eat it, I will start having stomach problem. Because the person's anger goes into the food that the person is preparing. So it is also advisable to mostly priests, not only when you have a but mostly to priests, that when a woman is in her menstrual cycle, especially in your house.
What if it's her house? If you are living with...
No, I'm not even talking about, when I say in your house, whether in her house or in your house, what it means is that knowingly that this woman is under menstruation and you ask her to come and cook food for you, or she cook food and you eat. But when you go out, there are plenty of women there who are in their menstrual cycle, you don't know. They are selling food. So you don't know, your mind doesn't see it. So spirits will take it that because you don't know, it's okay. But knowingly and by giving a warning and caution that don't eat because it is unclean.
Okay. And so in those times, maybe you would cook instead for her.
But then also that's why in Africa, our tradition, not only priests, they have 2 wives mostly. And people don't understand the concept of polygamy sometimes. They think it's just that the man wanted 2 or 3 or 4 wives. Sometimes this also is part of it. That if one woman is in her menstrual cycle, The second one always changes. So in Voodoo, we use chameleons if we want to change situations from one to the other.
Okay. Chameleons. Okay. So we have another question here. Oh, I don't know. That's a really good question. Someone asked earlier that if they don't have African ancestry, for example, can they still practice voodoo? And what role does the bloodline?
Don't they have ancestors? Voodoo is not only limited to Africa or to the area. As I said earlier from the beginning, voodoo is spirit. Once you are born into this world, whether you are a green man, a yellow man, a blue man, a white man, or a black man, or no color man, so long as you are born into this world, you have an ancestry. You came from somebody, and those people are your ancestors. And those are the people you call, because they are the ones whose DNA is running in you. So they are you are their continuity. They are the ones you invoke to help you, to move you forward. It has nothing to do with the black ancestry to be a voodoo person.
Okay. All right. I have a couple people. If anyone has any questions, please post them up here.
We have a very short section today.
Yes. So what are we? I guess. Oh, we have Chisomo Billy. Chisomo's my friend from UWC Costa Rica.
Wow.
Yeah, welcome, Chisomo. So he just got his masters. So congratulations.
Wow. Got a masters already? How come?
Because he finished school last year, and I think it was very, very quick. Smart guy from Malawi.
Wow.
Yes.
Chisomo, you're welcome to African Magic Temple and Revolution interview session or live session.
Okay.
What is this? What is your question?
Okay. Over here, someone asks, he says a friend did some voodoo for him before for fighting and chewing blade and glass years ago. Will it still work? Because I didn't test it.
So if you have a gun that shoots and you have kept it for so long, whether it is eroded, what do you call it?
Rusted.
Rusted and all these things. How can you know when that gun can shoot or not? Until you test it, you cannot tell.
So are you suggesting that this person who has not tested this voodoo for years should test it?
Of course, you must test it, because if you don't test it, how will you know?
So
knowledge, if you gather knowledge, you are going to school. If they don't give you testing examination, or how will you know what you are studying? You know it or you don't know it.
So he should go and chew a blade.
I'm not the one who taught him. The person who taught him, he should contact the person and ask the person whether that chewing of blade is still okay or not.
Yes, because I guess for me to chime in here.
I don't want to say that they go and eat a blade and then they say it is African Magic Temple, so we should go and eat blade. The person who taught him, he should contact the person and ask the person, can I still use it? And the person will give him advice on that.
Yes, because I think voodoos are definitely very much at least alive, and that they need to be maintained, and you have to have a relationship with them. So
voodoo is like a battery, like a torchlight battery, like a car battery, like a telephone battery. If you don't keep using them and they are sitting down idle, they will die. They will not work.
So I guess with this comment by Amegbo Lauren Patrick, Amegbo, if you haven't tested it and it's been quite a while, I would caution you against going to chew glass or a blade.
He is very right.
And you should go back to the person who gave it to you to try and see if the voodoo could still be alive. So I guess this leads to our next question. How do we test if a voodoo is alive?
Okay. When they say voodoo, which means spirit, some are just besa. They're just words. Some, they make a something for you, either a talisman or give you something to hold. But most voodoo is just besa. And what is besa? Besa is mantra in Hinduism. Now, when you bring it into Hebrew or Judeo-Christian term, they will say holy name. But in our language, we call it Besa. Just a word you say, or a couple of words, or some incantations that can make changes in nature. So when you are saying that, how can a person know? What's the question? You get to know.
You said, how do you test?
Yeah, you have to use the Besa and see whether it is still potent. The potency is in the using.
So it's to assign it various different tasks.
Definitely. Because if you have a Besa, they say that you can break a coconut with one blow. And if the coconut is there and you are here, and you say, I get Besa, you start talking and you didn't strike the coconut, how will you know whether the Besa will break it or not? You must try it. And if you try it and it has broken, then you know that the Besa they gave you is working. But just by sitting down, like people look into books and assume that they themselves become spiritualists. Just by reading books, they immediately begin to assume that they too they are spiritualists. Or they have visited some spiritual place and see people doing things. When they go back home, they themselves they assume that they are also spiritualists. And so many people are doing that kind of thing, and many of them are on the internet making noise, showing that they know spirituality.
So I have a question. I guess when it comes to testing the Besa, I guess maybe with a spirit like breaking a coconut, it can be tested immediately. But the talisman you showed us earlier, which is supposed to protect you from an accident, for example, we can't go and test that. Until it happens.
Right. Until accident happens, you can't test it. But when you are being given the talisman, and they give you the seed, which connects you to the spirit that is controlling the talisman.
What seed would that be?
That is the paradise seed. People call it Atakwi. People are calling it Atari. This is a book.
Trying to find some. It's also known as alligator pepper.
Yeah, people call it alligator pepper. People call it this one. I'm always with one. This is a book. This one. Person put it inside his mouth and talk one word for you. If you don't take that, you run into the bush. Like a joker. And then the joker uses Besa to work. The joker uses Besa to work. It's the Besa who makes the joker to be seen. Yeah. So,
okay.
So here, when you are given a talisman, you must be introduced to the talisman by being given the seeds that you will swallow. Then they give you the Besa or the incantation or the mantra or the holy words that goes with that spirit, whereby you call the name of the spirit and the spirit will respond. It's just like human beings. If you are walking and supposing you are called Kofi, and you are walking and somebody is calling you Kweku, 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 you can never turn your face towards that person. But if they say Kofi, whether the person is calling you or is not calling you, when they say Kofi, you turn around and see whether you know who is calling. Right. That is how voodoo is. That's how Besa is. That's why. That's how talisman is. And so when you are being introduced into a spirit, you must be introduced properly by giving, by the person who is introducing you, giving you the seeds to swallow and making you to say the incantation or give you the incantation so that you know what incantation to use. And once you use that one, the spirit knows that he has got a relationship with you, and his presence will be there when you needed him or her.
And I guess the relationship between you and that spirit is also to be cultivated over time,
yes, because
and to be strengthened.
When you make a friend for the first time, you just be high, and then if you continue talking with each other, then sometime you will come to associate and maybe go to places. You go to places together, you share things together, then you become more close. And if you call on that friend one day that, oh, Charlie, I need this also, where are you? Okay, I'm coming. Then if you don't have establish that relationship with a friend, just like in the spirit world. If you don't establish a very good relationship with a spirit or a spirit friend, how do you expect to call upon it to be able to help you or assist you in times of need?
Right. Okay. We have even here Edward Craig is coming in from Puerto Rico.
Hello, Baba.
He says hello, Togbe.
Yeah, how are you doing?
Yes.
He's
here online. Oh, nice. Okay. Well, Edward Craig, you're welcome.
Happy Father's Day. I sent you a Father's Day this morning.
Yeah. Yes.
And I received yours too. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. So now we have a question from Shamba Musa Mohammed. He's asking, how can I know the difference between when Spirit sends messages to me and when it's just my own voice in my head?
That's why I heard Senat discussing that once in some of his teachings, that, when you are doing a spiritual work, and the moment you prepare yourself to do the work, it should be open. Usually the first information, you must trust your instincts. That first information is usually the information coming from the inner self. But then when you doubt it and you want to use your human judgment, that is when you miss. So try to listen to your inner self, your instincts, and spirits will talk to you, and you will know which one is right and which one is not right. And also you should have some physical thing to recheck, like a cowries, where that cowrie is also prepared with heads that talk. We have certain heads we call talking heads. Means they can make spirits speak through the cowrie. So that has to be infused into the cowrie, so that when you are about to it's here.
Yeah. Okay.
So these are cowries that is empowered, and you take the cowries that is to recheck what your instinct is saying, and if you are doubting it, you have a cowrie to check, and you ask the question when you throw the cowrie, if in this form, like this, 3 down, 1 up, it says no. These are prepared cowries, even though I'm not asking any question, just teaching. Then you throw it, when it comes in this form, 2 up, 2 down, which means yes. So you must recheck your answers from the feelings or the instinct that is coming to you. Then you can be able to know whether spirits are talking to you or they are not talking to you. And the cowries are prepared alongside spirits. It's not just cowries in the air. Maybe you have this spirit and they'll prepare its cowrie for you. So when you are getting the spirit information, you ask the cowrie that you have, to ask the spirit if what you are hearing or listening to or is acting is what is coming into your mind, is it good? And when you throw it and the spirit say yes, then it's like this one is a big yes, because all the 6 that I threw has all come up. So you need also to have a cowries that are prepared for divination. We don't just buy any cowrie in the market and start throwing them and think that you have a messenger who can bring a message between you and the gods.
Okay. All right. So now switching gears, I guess we're going now to Nana Somwa HPT from Bronga Hafo, Ghana. And it says, what's the ideal way to pray? What exactly do I have to say to make my prayers effective?
First thing is to know what you are praying to. When you want to pray to a spirit, you must know about the spirit. When you want to pray to your ancestors, you must know who your ancestors are. You don't just pour drink or libation. So ancestors come and drink. Who is that ancestor you are calling?
What if you don't know their names?
Oh, you know your father's name. Even if you don't know your father's name, you have a name. You have a family name. Don't they have family? Yeah, if your family is called Achampo, let's say Achampo from Kotoku, So you are praying and say, "Oh, I call the name of my ancestors from the Achampong family of Kotoku. Come and have a drink." Or your ancestor is Chung Wan Jay. Let's say so he's somewhere in China, whether that is the name or not. So you are from Chu and Chain family in China, maybe from somewhere in China. So if your name is Chu and Chain, so you know why that Chu and Chain family comes from. At least you were told.
What if you weren't? For example, I'm thinking, let's say, brothers and sisters in the diaspora.
But they have they don't need necessarily to pray to African ancestry here to have ancestors. This is what I'm trying to say. It's not that you have to know where you come from in Ghana or Togo, but at least your grandfather from your father or grandfather from your mother are people who were just within the short time that you can find out. Okay, even if you had been an adopted child, let's say that you have been adopted and you don't know who your ancestors are, then at least the people who had brought you up had taken care of you. They had taken care of you physically when they were alive. So their line becomes your line somehow. Because when we talk about ancestors worship or praying to ancestors or pouring libation, we are trying to link ourselves with the people who had imparted on us in their lifetime before we were born or after we were born. We are trying to just to connect on the psychic plane so that we can let them support us from the psychic plane. So it is not that people say, "I don't know my ancestor," means you have to look back 1,000 years and see where your great-grandfather. Yes, it's good to do that, but if you don't know, at least you have people that you can call father or mother.
Okay. All right. Okay, so now Edward Craig was asking that he'd like for you to maybe share the story of your incense, that he loves them. So he wants to hear about your incense.
Yes, there is a special incense that we prepare at the African Magic Temple. It's a very powerful incense. It's what do you call it? It's a custom-made incense prepared here at our shrine. And I think Edward Craig had experienced with it. We sent some to him some time back to awaken when your spirits are kind of inactive. I won't say dead. When your spirits are inactive and you are trying to communicate with them, but you are not getting the communication as you wanted, we prepare incense with all kind of things, with all herbs and all many things. And also there is a chameleon also is part of that incense. And we also use certain things that can overcome or repel witchcraft and all these things. So, and a whole lot of things have been put into it. I can't mention everything here. This was taught by my old man, Tuji. And this is the incense that we use for awakening the spirits. Like this morning, I was praying to all the spirits and we make a job. Meant to fumigate, and this incense is also used sometimes for cleansing. When you want to cleanse your aura, just for cleansing your aura. Once you use it, it opens. It becomes clear. Your doors are open, and people who are also doing business or me, I use it every day of my life to fumigate myself so that whatever negativity is trying to engulf me will be gone. So I will be fine.
Okay.
So we will be making this incense available to our followers at a very minimum price in the near future. We will also be making black powder that is to repel witchcraft and get you out of the hands of witches sometime. We will be making that one, and we will be making herbal baths, as somebody was asking what are herbal baths. We are going to make a package of herbal baths, and at a reasonable price, we will post it and send it to our followers and people around the world to use,
who are
change,
interested
to use and change their situation in which they are.
Okay, and I guess we'll be starting to wrap this up quite soon. One interesting question we saw here was, what do you see as the future of this great tradition 15 years on in the West and at home? And finally, what role does African Magic Temple play in this future?
Who is asking that question?
This is an incredible question by Derek Murray.
Derek, how are you? It's been a while, but I know we are on Facebook every day together, so yeah, that's good. African Magic Temple has started almost 22 years ago in Ghana. But prior to that, I had always had my shrine wherever I had been in the world, and I had always used it and do things for myself and close friends. Since we returned to Ghana 22 years ago, I had continued doing it, and this is how far it has come that we are beginning to get this global view, and people from the global, from the world getting to know us. My plan and the plan of African Magic Temple is to keep this tradition growing for those who are interested in nature. We, as African Magic Temple and Revolution, we want to be the last resort for people who are still interested in nature. The few people who still have interest in nature and want to preserve nature. So we will continue, and we need your support. All those who are interested in preserving nature should come on board. If one person can impact another one person with our tradition, and that person can also impact another person, if we go that way, with time, I think our children and our grandchildren will begin to understand that the black man, the African, also has a very authentic way of serving God, which is voodoo and Afa. Yeah.
Okay, and I guess just to add to that, I think what African Magic Temple, right now we're trying to create, or we're in the process of trying to design a gallery space at our shrine where people will be able to come and learn just very quickly, not very in-depth, and you don't have to be a practitioner. Of anyone who has interest to come to our shrine and come and learn from our gallery space, and also maybe engage in our shrine tour. We conduct shrine tours where different schools and different programs come, and then we teach them about voodoo. We show them our films, and then we try and just give them like a general understanding, because we noticed a lot of people are interested but don't have the avenue to even start learning. And that's why I think in the future we would try and be one of the leading figures, at least in Ghana, the gateway to people within Ghana, people outside of Ghana, to try and learn more about voodoo. And yes, that's...
If you are visiting Ghana and you are interested in African or Ewe traditional voodoo, if you are in Ghana, you can call on us. We can give you a tour. You can prepare your questions and come and ask us, and we will answer you. We are always here for you.
Yeah, and maybe in the future one day we can have maybe thinking in terms of education, incorporating traditional, or at least the deeper knowledge of traditional spirituality into the education system in Ghana. I think would be
when we get a good leader, that will happen.
That's in... Well, the society would also have to gradually be shifting towards...
Society is shifting slowly and slowly. I'm even surprised that a lot of people are getting interest in this our tradition. Before, it was very difficult for people even to talk about this tradition, or even ask you questions, or even interview you about our tradition, because they feel that if they do, other people will go against them. So even if they have the interest, they don't really ask the question. They are kind of afraid. But now people come openly and ask these questions. And the media is coming, schools are coming, people, individuals are coming. We have been interviewed here and there, and it is no more a taboo to mention that I am a voodoo priest or I am an Ifa priest. Before, it was very difficult for people even to say that they were voodoo practitioners. It was only limited to people who are not highly educated in the Western form system of education. See, a lot of time people think that by going to classroom, which is the Western form of education, is all that learning and school is about. Voodoo is a very big school. To be able to get all these names in your mind and be able to invoke and know the herbs that do what they do is a very major school. So it is with Ifa or Afa. And if you see an Afa priest, what they can remember, the songs, the stories, the herbs, the rituals, the animals in one oracle that falls. And they have over 265 oracles, and they memorize all this. Man, it is not comparable to Western education at all. But since we have been shortchanged and limited by saying that because it is African traditional spirituality, it is evil, people don't see it as knowledge. But I wish and hope that this is the time when you have interest to know about yourself, know about your culture. Come forward. African Magic Temple is here for you.
Okay, thank you. So we're gonna just kind of pick out of the questions we have here from our viewers. Someone says, do you know about Yeve in our land, and does that have anything to do with the Israelite God Yahweh?
No. See, the Eves who Eves never said that they were Israelites, and Yeve is the core of all the Eves, because the word Eve is coming out of Yeve. We don't have anything to do with Israelites. If Eves had passed through Israel and have left some of their information with the Israelites, yes, but the Eves are not Israelites. I refuse to accept that.
No, they are not saying that they are. He are asking if Yahweh has any similarity with Yahweh at all.
Maybe the word Yahweh and Yahweh, but we are calling it Yahweh, we can never call it Yahweh. So why they are calling it Yahweh, we don't know. Because some people are saying that Yah, which means where, did or does or do. Yahweh. That's what people are saying, that the word Yahweh. But the word is not Yahweh only. It is really, actually, it's a four-lettered word. When you do Kabbalah, you begin to understand it. It has no direct listen with Eve, Yeve. The word is Yod, He, Vav, He, which people began to call Jehovah, and all this thing, and then it becomes Yahweh. So the word is Yod, He, Vav, He. It is a word that is usually vibrated to draw the Ein, O, Sof together. Study some Kabbalah, you understand what I am saying.
Okay. And what does the Yah, He, or He mean?
Yod, He, Vav, He.
What does that mean?
Jehovah. It is a four-lettered word. There is a word, each word will vibrate, and it creates changes in the universe or in the atmosphere. You draw the energy of creation together.
Okay. All right.
It is in Kabbalah. So people who will have interest to learn some Kabbalah, you can see some similarities in every voodoo practices. I am not into Yeve because I'm not from the my ancestors did not practice Yeve.
Okay.
As I know. So, but I know about Yeve, but I am not into Yeve. So I don't really talk much about it until I become part of it. I talk about what I know. There's another question.
I guess someone has asked here, how true is spiritual money?
No, we don't know it. We are not a bank. I always tell people, we are a spiritual center. We are not bank. If people want money, they should go to bank. They give loan.
Yeah. Okay. Someone asked, I guess they missed when we were explaining the alligator pepper on the table. Can you just briefly go over what alligator pepper does?
Yes, alligator pepper, which we call in Ewe Atakwi. Some people call it Adivi. Some people call it Veve. They are all Ewe words because Ewe has so many dialects in it. So depending on the area you are coming from, the name. So alligator pepper, okay, I put it back, but we have the shell of this one, which some people call it paradise seed or seeds of paradise. The Nigerians have called it atare. We call it aduve in my central area, and people call it atapi, and some people call it veve. It's like the SIM card that is given to you between you and the spirit to have a communication, to establish a relationship between you and the spirit. And this is what is used in voodoo, in Joka, in Mesa. I don't know, in Afa, it's also used. But then in Afa, it is used in a three different ways. We have Ata, Evi, Orobo, making the Trinity. We have, this is the Ata. And then we have a cola nut, which have 4 face, 3 face, 5 face, 7 face. We call it a V. And then we have a bitter cola, O or Orobo. So in Afa, Ata Kui is also used, but it is used in conjunction with these three or in combination with these three, Ata Bilobo. And then it also empowers a spirit or whatever you are doing to give you power. So it is just what is given to establish a relationship between an individual and a group.
Okay, sweet. Someone asked, what is the Supreme God's name?
There's no Supreme God's name.
Okay.
There's no Supreme God's name. Why do I say there's no Supreme God's name? Because every culture has the name for God. So what name are you going to call that as its Supreme God's name? If you are from Kotokoli land, will you call God Mau?
Okay. So there is no Supreme God's name. God's names comes in all forms. Alfred Lamte is asking, does rituals for money exist?
It doesn't exist in our shrine. And those who say they can make rituals for money, if there are really rituals for money, if there are really rituals for money, the person who can make that ritual for money, why he did not make it for himself and become rich? Me, I can get money and then I'll go and give it to you. Why should I give it? If I can make money for myself, why should I give you?
Right.
For us, what I have studied around the world for all these years, I'm sorry to say I have been into this spiritual work for the past almost 40 plus years, going to 50. And what people say about spiritual money and ritual money, people say blood money, whatever they call it, I have never seen one. It does not exist. But if you want a voodoo or traditional spirituality to help you to become rich or make things happen, there are ways that they can guide you, either by taking baths, doing some special prayers and all these things to attract money towards you, to attract good luck towards you. But to tell you that they will make money and then you go and pack it and become rich overnight, it does not exist.
Okay. So there is no money rituals.
So this is what we were talking about, the attack, and this is the Worobo. This is the ata, and this is a V. It's a kind of cola. So this is ata evilongo.
Okay. Someone here is asking, how can I clean myself of bad things done in the past that is blocking my chances today? And I'll just tag this along with another question that says, do you do divinations for voodoo initiation? So that you can take it to
the question of how can you cleanse yourself? Who told you that your bad deeds are disturbing you? That's the first question I will ask. Because you must do a reading. And then the reading will tell you that, oh, maybe this, that is what is blocking your chances in life. That's why things are not happening. If you haven't done that. But if your own self or guilty consciousness is disturbing you for whatever you have done in the past, and you feel that you didn't do well, then you must have to approach a priest. Tell the priest, and the priest will give you a guidance to cleanse yourself and probably punish you for whatever you have done.
Okay.
Because in punishment comes cleansing.
So who decides the punishment, and what, for example, would these kinds of punishments be?
Priests. Someone who is a priest has been trained to know what to do. Take for instance someone who has caused abortions in the past, and now these fetuses and children that had been killed in the past, their spirit is now worrying the person, so that whatever the person is doing and is not progressing, and he or she may have gone to a lot of pastors or gone to a lot of priests just to get a breakthrough, but it is not happening. Sometimes it is just that simple action of abortion, that maybe the soul that was coming into the world was supposed to be a savior or someone who is coming to impact on the world some knowledge, but you have terminated its presence. This soul will now go back into the spirit world, but will make sure that you will never have good chances coming your way. And if that is discovered in a reading, then there is a ritual that will be done to pacify that particular spirit, and you, the person who caused the abortion, or those of you who combined to cause the abortion, will be punished in a certain way and cleansed, and their doors will be open.
Okay. Edward Craig is asking, what is the main tool for readings in voodoo? So earlier on we covered a little bit of the cowrie shells as a form of divination. What are other forms of reading in voodoo?
Oh, there is the mirror in voodoo reading. There is also water reading. People just pour water on the floor and they can divine through it. People fetch water in a calabash and can look into it and tell you or divine or tell you what they see. There is the cowries that we have introduced, and then some people only go into trance and be able to connect with you and be able to listen. That's what is possibly what happens in the Bible, where they say people speak in tongues. Speaking in tongues. But today, speaking in tongues is fashion. It's no more spiritual. A lot of people are telling lies. They pretend to be speaking in tongues, saying nonsense that no one can understand, and they keep deceiving themselves and others around them, saying that they are speaking in tongues. Because when you speak in tongues, somebody must be able to understand what you are saying and explain it to people who cannot understand. But when you are speaking in tongues and nobody understanding, and you yourself you are not understanding, then you are really fooling yourself and people around you. So that way of reading is also there, where the priest gets possessed. I know a priest, he's no more alive. He's a voodoo priest. And he has something like this kind of spirit. When you go to him, he will only pray to the spirit and put it on his ear like this, and he'll start telling you everything about you. And he will say it very clear as if he was there with you. So in Voodoo, there are many, many, many forms of divination or reading. But the basic ones is what we are talking about, the calories, the mirrors. Even people read leaves. Someone can just and start telling you your story. Someone can do palmistry. It's not connected with you. Is really a psychic having an extra sensory perception, which is the ESP. Then he can probably use anything to divine. Like in my case, I can divine at anywhere, at any time, without even using anything. I can just be talking to you and all of a sudden I start telling you your story. Sometimes you will not even know what.
Yeah, I'm working on that. Yeah, I'm working over there. How are you? I'm fine. Oh. Sorry. Sorry. Oliver, oh, to start with, so Maudi, you are tackling your community. We are always a family low. I can talk with him, I knew that's no matter no secret. We are always a family go. I'm a common body. I'm not going to oh, no, Michia. A chinera, maybe I know me, I know me, I got video. Hey, you got hey, good. I feel like you no got to Calm before the storm.
Abro bem, solo. Abro bem, solo.
Como se llama? Eunice.
Hello, Lamin. Yes, sorry, I missed your call. Okay, should I cut the transmission off from? Yeah, it's going on. It's going on well. Is it? Is,
Hello, thank you.
Are you playing something? Please play some video for now. Play some video. And he also wants the mic to be connected, so the mic I'll connect it. I'm right side, right side. We're not transmitting this. Yeah, the Google is for the phone. Okay, you know, let me actually test it so that we see. No, I'll just plug it right now. You let me know how the sound is. Can you transition to playing video? Let me know. I just plugged it. Yeah, I'm talking to it. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yeah, so you can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is everything okay? Can you hear anything I listen to saying? Since I've started like talking about that. How is it? You couldn't hear me, right? Can you hear me at all? Yeah, I made those sentences. I made those sentences. I don't know if you're able to hear me at all.
We should start wrapping this up. Sana asked that we should quickly ask you, just very, very briefly, to explain your spiritual journey from, and this is a very long story, so we just want to get maybe the reasons as to being born into a Christian family, going to Hinduism, and then coming back to Vodou. Why did, or what was that process like, or why did you come back, I guess, at the end of the day?
You see, there's something the Avis call destiny. I say. And that's why I gave the name to Sena, Ese Na, gift from destiny. Okay? And when I say Ese Yura, means my destiny blessed me. So there is something in Eve called Ese, which is believed to be the God and the only God that sent human being into this world to do what the Ese had predestined. I was born by a Catholic mother, a Christian father, and a Vodou and Afa grandfather and grandmother. My grandfather was into Afa and into Vodou. He has his own shrine. My father was sent to school. He's a Christian. He's a choir master. He plays the organ in the church and all that. And he became a radio announcer and became a revenue officer at the local council. And that's what my father did. He was not directly into Vodou or into Afa. My mother, on the other hand, is a Catholic, but her sisters and her aunties, her father and her mother, they are all into Vodou priests and priestesses. And I remember very well when I was growing up that my mother had taken me to her sisters and cousins who were priestesses and this thing to bath me because I was born a sick child. So I always needed attention. So my mother wasn't only going to hospital, she takes me around herbalists and all this. So I have grown up from this. But then my desire to do the work of God, if we should call him so, was so strong from childhood. That's why at an early age I started strongly with the Psalms in the Bible. I don't like church from childhood. I don't like going to church. It wasn't my something that I like very much because when I go there, people talk plenty and sit down. I don't know what really I am learning. So from my childhood, I don't, even at school, I don't go to church. I will go to the church, they will mark the register, and after the church starts, I run out and go back home. I took my training there. Then after that, I was sent to Bangkok as a regional priest. I was in charge of Bangkok, Laos, Vietnam, and Cambodia as a regional priest. I worked sometime to Malaysia and Singapore, and that's what I did. And after some time, I realized that.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to Revolution Sunday live Facebook session with Christopher Voncujovi. Today we have a couple questions that we'd like to ask him that we've gotten from people here and there. And so we're going to jump right to it. So, hello, Papa.
Hello, everybody. How are you today?
Good. Okay, so one of the questions today, it's going to be less about a lot of question and answering and more in terms of kind of listening to your story, Papa, about your different experiences with Voodoo. So I want to start with how, what can you tell us a little bit about your first experience with Voodoo and how old you were, what was the context, and or like with any kind of spirits, let's say, your first spiritual experience?
Okay, I would say that my first experience with Voodoo was way back when I was a kid, because my mother and my aunties, as I said the other day, were all traditional priests. My uncles were traditional priests, and they were traditional priests. My aunties were priestesses and all this, and so my grandmother was on my maternal side, and my grandfather on my maternal side were all traditional priests, kind of. Not even, maybe they were not doing it as a profession, or they were not doing it as what do you call it? They weren't doing it as a business, but they were just doing it as how it is. It's because Voodoo in every community is a way of life, and there's usually someone who is in charge or who has this knowledge, and others go to him or to her when they are in need of spiritual guidance and help.
Mauli meruku bidago na mo melegedora go sia.
A priest. So it is not as like one woman you call yourself a priest or priestess. No, but a lot of people.
It won't be the way in
Wago madabo die. Yo mauga so polisa. Yo mauga kiti kata. Yo mauga se. Ọmọ náà fẹ́ bí mi bí ẹnu dọ̀kọ̀ náà fẹ́ bí ògbẹ́ náà dọ̀kọ̀ náà fẹ́ bí mi bí ẹnu ọmọ náà fẹ́ bí ògbẹ́ o ẹsẹ̀ yẹn náà bí ẹnu ọmọ gà tẹ̀ mu ẹsẹ̀ gla amẹgla ẹsẹ̀ nyu amẹnyu wọ́n yẹ ọ̀rá kẹ́kẹ́kẹ́kẹ́ tó àgbo wọ́n yẹ ọ̀ṣẹ̀ mẹ́hàn fúra aṣọ sẹ́mi fúra aṣọ kẹ́kẹ́ tó àgbo abúlásísàbúlásísàbúlá ẹ ò jẹ́ àdúrà kó tó àgbo yẹ ta àdúrà tó bẹ́ẹ̀ bí wọ́n kú náà lọ wọ́n wò vẹ́sọ̀ àtọ́ vẹ́sọ̀ rẹ̀ ká mẹ́yọ́ mẹ́dọ́ àgbo. Me yo mi anozo die anyi rizo kaka chika zugbaja adre me yana fa wenya gbemi la piyo wenya gbemi joro hono nye me yo ra keke wenya yingba majo flolo afokula yingba mo do adika wenya fili me mateku etega magana veto na no venya ngbo abana geje veme do ago o me yo akan gbechi o fe kan wole ba kan je bo ba kan busu bo kan tro bo ba kan me nyama kan de she ba kan na mi wa ta ba kan de ba kan peli kwa bi me gba haja do lo akofla ba me do je fi eto abasro me te do je oyo mi nu da o ọgbà o pẹ̀lú ìjọ̀mọ̀kú àfọ̀kẹ́mẹ́ vọ̀ọ̀lẹ̀ mọ́jú o lè ti mẹ́ vọ̀ọ̀lẹ̀ fún ìdó mẹ́gbẹ̀rẹ́ o kó kúrò kú àtọ́lẹ̀ fọ̀fọ́ mẹ́rẹ̀ jọ̀gbẹ̀yìn ò hẹ́ bẹ́ jọ̀gbẹ̀yìn mẹ́tọ́ ayé mu mọ́jú o tó a anukwari pé fẹ̀ yín lẹ́fẹ̀ mẹ́gbẹ̀tọ́ ọ̀bàjọ́ ẹ̀túzọ̀ pé gómìnà tẹ̀fẹ̀rẹ̀ pàjọ́ pàtà bẹ́yẹ̀ lé àfi ẹ̀jọ̀ fọ́n fàjọ́ ẹ̀yìn jọ pàtà ọ̀fẹ́ fìyà jọ pàtà metrona megbeda amolo afifagbe rile die do patare no anyi afimia ajolo do pata meyo eyin atefe meyo wa mesi megbo jide otuto gbede nte afapelu ti zubolu ajima ogbojukuro do jalo fe ko me valentine fafa melo va lo jona pefu ago sapate meyo ati geli meyo goro medu meyo ra ken eyin atefe meyo wa mesi megbo atefe o agbe buga ke mi va écoute fait mi va mi asro me écoute fait mi va aka godo ameno agbe yo mawo amekuku me ga yo na mawo mi ami dagbe mi ana mawo ayo ahanani mi le tome me yo afa na gonu afa gbo ma jeso pepe to me se da pa vidi me yo pele gbe meji eku meji wole meji di meji le so meji nwale meji abla meji akla meji guta meji sa meji ka meji trupe meji me yo mi apetepete me yo vedu ke leke meji che meji fu meji pali che tula me yo klevo vide klevo kwa toba de obo am toba de nya de me fu ne di ne me ke bete che me agbe pe me ne fu klevo vi me nyolo ne di vu ne de ga godo di di fe nu poto me yo mi kele me nu poto me yo za nu poto me yo mi ti me nu poto me yo mi I would dafare mechiava avagbe I would play you what that go ema yo abochi sakraka mechiava be adogo kotokoli don ko okumaku agbenu no agbenu to bono lecho frantamani ofifini nkuma bisi nkra okofito jambaku echo tuwa kofi echo kofi atra akanami na wele ngbo mele mi ayomelo na tefe o nuka ejo awo iba hoko o mi le to ame mi asoronku mi anoku mi amerobe novi mi amerobe poi merobe da for mi le to ame so different mi le mi abeto me emi yo mi nu de ka ko mi ato na mi bo ya say yo I have prayed and I have prayed in my language, my mother tongue. I prayed inside that one. So today we are here at the village, and I am trying. I won't. I won't be talking go for a very long because there's so many activities that is going on, and I cannot be talking today. As I said last Sunday, that I'm going to be here, and I'm not going to be talking that very much today because our eyes are red, and we are not like how we were or how we used to be. So we are here, and those of us and those of you who will be watching us, I wish you all very well. As you see me now, I'm not myself, so take me as you see me. Thank you. Give me some questions and listen, let me answer. Okay, the first person we saw here is Isaku Ali Kele Sisela saying greetings to us. Thank you very much, Isaku. We are very grateful. And then we have King Ayewubo Awukukpojo say greetings to family. Thank you very much. And then we have a Lustig Papa. Is that Pele? The locks look very good on him with those glasses as well. No, Pele is in Japan. Pele is not here, but I don't know what. Were you playing Pele? Yes, the technical team said they were playing the videos of Pele when he was young. Now he doesn't have locks, but those days he had locks. Thank you very much, Lustig. And then we have Poshon J. Good day, Father. Is an Afa initiate that is not an Afa priest yet. He or she still called Afa Bokor. Yes, you can be an Afa initiate, but you don't need to be a priest. But you may be a priest, but you are not a priest that is working for people, but you can be a priest that takes care of yourself and the people that are closer to you. But you are still called Afa Bokor. Yes, thank you very much. And then we are on YouTube now. We have Timmy Yambe. Greetings, Papa, and the AMT team. I'm watching live from Zambia. Thank you very much. Thank you, Timmy. We are in the village, so I'm not going to be like I was when I am in Accra, but we'll just manage it. Then Timmy Yambe says, can the spirit in the talisman reject you or the spirit stop working? Yes, it can stop working and it can also reject you depending on how you are living your life. If you're not living your life very well, it is possible that the spirit in the talisman or whatever can reject you because in our tradition, there's a way. You must be truthful. You should not be a hypocrite. If you are a hypocrite, the spirit can choose to not to work with you because you are not being what they wanted you to be. Yeah. That's why we are not Christians. But Christians are hypocrites. We are not hypocrites. We say it as it is. Whether you like it, you don't like it, that's how it is. And Timmy Nyame teaching good, Papa. Thank you very much, Timmy. And move it up. We have Bella say greetings, Papa. I don't recorded video in the middle of your talking. We can no longer see you. Oh no, we are now starting before. It was just a flash. This is the starting of the program, so it is fine. Then we have Mr. Fire Dragons. Please, Papa, what are the spiritual uses of alligator pepper? Alligator pepper is the one that empowers you. That will introduce you to spirit. So, thing in our African or every traditional voodoo, without alligator pepper, you are nowhere. That's the thing. So, thank you, Mr. Fire Dragon. We have Bella. I can see and hear you now, Papa. Thank you very much, Bella. And Bella is just change to another pre-recorded video of different live session. Yes, I know. Now before I am starting the live, but I will not be with you for long because there's so many people on me and I'm going to be here for a very short time. So whatever you can ask now, please do ask. Otherwise, when I'm gone from the screen, you won't, if you even send in any question, I will not be able to answer. Thank you very much because my eyes are very hot. Then we have Timmy Nyambe. Move it up. Timmy Nyambe is a Papa on his last live section said he will be busy and that he might be coming a little bit late, and he promised to make time for us. Yes, that's exactly what I said last week, that I'll be very busy today, Sunday. I'll come on very shortly. Timmy, I'll talk a little bit, and that's what it is. So thank you, Timmy, for reminding everybody that that's what I said. And then we have Bella say, okay, sounds good. Thank you for remember me in your prayers. You are always in my prayers. Thank you very much, Timmy. And then let's move to TikTok. Okay, we have Chibuzo. So I'm greeting you from Nigeria. Hello, Chibuzo. Thank you for joining us. And then Rich Boy is saying the network isn't good. Yes, we are in the village, so the network cannot be very good. Please just bear it with us. If you can see me, just be thanking the network that at least you can see me. Thank you. Move it up. They're saying I'm to be helping you. That's all for now. Okay, thank you, everybody. And the Clubhouse. Can I hear anybody on Clubhouse? Is anybody on Clubhouse hearing me now? Only Shamba. Okay, maybe. I don't know. It's on. Okay. Okay, thank you very much. We'll be letting the people who are drumming and the Chibuzo is saying the village network is not good at all. Yeah, but we are not the one who controls the network, so not many people. And all these things until late. Once in a while, I'll come over and join you. You'll see my faces, and then after that, I'll go off again, and then I'll come again. So please enjoy the moment. There is only one life. You live only one time. When you are alive, enjoy the moment.
We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is working on bringing it back. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize for the break in transmission. Our team is resolving it. We apologize.
To be able to initiate other people.
So a priest is someone who has been given the training and is able to initiate others?
Yes. Who has been given a proper training and the knowledge of the oracle, the knowledge of the act of voodoo, to be able to know what is it. Because when you, before you become a priest, sometimes they have to open your ears. They have to open your ears, they have to open your eyes so that you can hear the voodoo and you can also see things and then see the aura of people and be able to tell what is going on. But then you can't just get the initiation into Afa and then call yourself a Bokor or a Afa priest. You need to be trained properly. And then there are so many other initiations they will do for you if you want to be a teacher or a priest. So it is not just by getting initiated into one voodoo then you call yourself a priest or a priestess. No, but a lot of people are making that mistake.
And what would be the word in Ewe would be Huno?
A Huno is someone who is in charge of who is God in Ewe. And unfortunately or incidentally or coincidentally, it is the name of God in the Hebrew language too. That is the deity himself. Is in the 6 and 7 books of Moses that God, the name God is It is not Yahweh, it is not Jehovah, it is not all these plenty things. The name of the deity itself is So in every is God, because every human being, every animal has that which is the breath or the spirit inside you. So when you are in charge, some person who can interpret and then teach others and guide others become no. Person who is in charge of no.
Okay.
That is how the word come about. So when people in Haiti say, "Oh, I have been initiated into Uga," what is Uga? I mean, to them it's something because they say, "I have been initiated as Uga." No. In every the word is Hunga or Hunoga. But because of the French word, you remove the H when H starts the word. Instead of them pronouncing it the every way, they are pronouncing it in the French way by calling it Uga. It's not Uga, it's Hunga. Hunoga. So in Haiti, The people say I am Uga. I have been initiated into Uga. What is Uga? If you have been initiated into Hun, and then with time you become Huno, and then when you Huno graduates from just being ordinary Huno, means it has got more spirits or voodoo, not one or two voodoo, and also is helping the community and become automatically they will call you Hunogan or Hungan. So no one is initiated directly into Hungan. No, it's not right.
So is it possible at all to be initiated, or it's not? What is Hun? Is it a voodoo or is it?
Means voodoo God. Me, when you breathe. That's why in Eve they say that don't let people be pouring the energy of upon you. Don't make people sad. Don't try to create a problem where every time somebody thinks about it, the person says, because you have offended the person, but the person has nothing to do to face you directly. He will just sit down and say, means he's calling God on you all the time. He's invoking the Spirit of God upon you. That's the word Hu in Eve. So Hu is God. That's the real word for God in Eve. It's not Mau and all these things. Mau only is an adjective that is trying to qualify what God is, that which is above, that which is greatest. Emaiwu, Mawu, Emaiwu, the one which is above all. So when somebody says the name of God is Mawu, it's not real. God has his name. And it has a name in everybody's language.
And Ewe is
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that is automatic. Even the dog will say because there's a spirit also inside the dog, which is the breath of life, which is the when the dog is sleeping, you hear always. A goat is the same. All animals, all living things have breath. So God is in every. That's why we call someone who is in charge of called Huma. And when you graduated after many practices, and then you have graduated, or community has placed you above, then they can call you Huga or Hunoga. That's what the every word is. So if you are in a French country and you remove the age.
So is it possible at all to be initiated, or is not? What is Hun? Is it a voodoo or is it?
very hot. We are doing full run. I won't talk plenty today. Just listen. When your questions come, I'm going to answer them. Today is a very busy day for me because my first son or my first child mother is dead. We are doing the funeral in my village. So this is very good. Next week I will be there
insights on Ezuli Diila?
I don't know it, so there's nothing I can give. I talk about spirits that I know.
Yeah, so we don't know.
I don't know anything about SUDD. I've never heard it before, like until today, so I can't talk about what I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Someone was asking how close is Voodoo, Ifa, and Orisha?
In Ebe, we call spirit voodoo. And I think, I'm not sure, that's why I say I think, Orisha is spirit in Yoruba. Orisha is spirit in Yoruba. So if the Ebes are calling their spirit voodoo, maybe the Yorubas call their spirit Orisha. So what's the difference? There's no difference. It's only cultures are not the same, and languages are not the same, so they're different. That's the only thing I can say. And Afa is the Ifa of the Nigerians, and the Ebes call it Afa. Because the Ebe people probably, I believe strongly, they got Afa from the Yorubas. And getting Afa from the Yorubas, they have made Afa their own. And they don't call it Afa, they don't call it Ifa, they call it Afa. And then the explanations are in Ebe. But only that the Odus, the oracles fall, and the names are still called in Yoruba, like Bemeji, which is the Yoruba language. Meji, which means double. Ayeku, Oyeku, Meji. But then in Ebe, they try to change some of the Yoruba one, like we call the Bemeji Jombe. Jombe in Ebe. But then it is in Yoruba, it's Bemeji. But then, even if we are calling it Jombe, the Be is still in that word. So somehow, it's the same.
But even Yoruba, I think they have one that's called a Jogbe, which is the first one. Yeah.
Jombe, which is Bemeji.
Yeah.
Jombe. So we will call it Jombe. But then it's the same because the Yoruba, the Ebes adopted the Afa from the Yorubas. And Afa is a pathfinder. It's a pathfinder because we use Afa to work voodoo. When you want to know anything from a voodoo, if you are not born a psychic and the spirits can talk to you directly, then you will use Afa to consult the voodoo to know what they want and what should be done and how they should be treated. So for Ebes, Afa is a pathfinder. It's a divination tool to teach you about the voodoo that you have and how to work with the voodoo.
Okay.
Or to work with yourself.
Okay. Now we have a question from Christy Owens, who's asking, who do you petition for love and romance in voodoo?
It depends whatever you have. There are so many thousands and millions of spirits in voodoo. And that's why voodoo is not a religion. It's a spirituality. There are certain voodoos that nobody has ever heard about. But that doesn't mean they don't exist. And they have their own work. So it is not like a religion whereby they say you have to petition Mother, Mary, Mother of Jesus, for this or you have, no. There are so many voodoos. Whichever voodoo is with you that deals with love, that's the one you petition.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess let me see if there's any last questions here. I think we've covered most of them. So I guess I'll just switch over. So you have a magic show coming up one of these days. I think it's next week, Saturday.
Yeah.
Yes, and a couple people I think tend to mix up voodoo and magic quite a bit. Even actually in one of our comments, someone referred to the key where the person was dancing with the blades as magic or performing magic. And so I wanted to quickly ask you if you could clarify some of the key differences between magic and voodoo and how, I guess, maybe people misunderstand what they see out there.
To start with that, I will have to say what is magic. and what is spirit. You know, long before man started this journey, there were natural things and natural energies, things are happening. And man could not replicate or duplicate or to make it. They were wonders. So as time go by, people became so clever to be able to continue repeating what people had seen. They have devised means and ways to put a trick into it so that others will continue believing. Others will continue believing what had happened naturally. Because, take for instance, if you are a priest, and there's a priest in this shrine who has extra sensory perception skills or talent or gift. The person can see you and tell you the food you have eaten today. Then this priest passed on and another priest come. Or they just install a priest. They didn't really know whether he's having a psychic power or having a ESP or the sixth sense. And then this priest is expected to emulate what has passed in the past, or the priest that was alive in the past. So to continue, this is usually in religion. So the person has to do something to prove that what they are with is real. And people, as human as we are, we always wanted proofs. So that's how magic came all about. So magic is an art that can be learned and perfected and practiced. Just like voodoo or spirituality is. But spirituality works on natural forces, while magic, especially the entertainment magic, I would say so. Entertainment magic is just someone trying to play God or to play spirit. Try to behave and prove that this is what is happening.
This is entertainment magic
Entertainment
on stage.
Yes, stage magic, which we call illusion, fantasy, and magic. Not temple magic, which is spirituality. There are two types of magic: temple magic and spirituality. And entertainment magic or stage magic. So stage magic is what I'm talking about. So it is like person is trying to play God or play spirit.
What does that mean?
Acting. When people act.
Mama, let Gali Drolo. Let Gali Drolo. I win now. Thank you.
setting other people's houses ablaze. And if you touch electricity, it will kick you and destroy you. It will kill you. So the electricity by itself is just there. Whether you tap it for good or you tap it for bad, it is there. So power, a voodoo priest that has power can do evil and still have their power. Otherwise, the voodoo priest will not be having power. Otherwise, the people who are doing bad things will not be having power. However, if a community comes and see that a community comes together and see that you are using your power for evil, and someone within the community has power at the same level with you or above you, they may do certain rituals to lower your power or to totally destroy the power base that you have. There are things in our tradition that when they notice that somebody is doing evil, when those things are applied, the powers will leave you and will not come near you. That's all. That is what it is. But generally, power is not based on morality. So a bad person can have a power and a good person too can have a power. I think 3 days ago or 4 days ago, I saw somebody sent me a video where one traditional priest decided to kill people. He is a priest that is deceiving people that he can make money for them, and people believe that someone can make money without going to the work hard or without going to bank, and you become rich. There are people who don't want to work, so their only dream is they go to a spiritual person, and that spiritual person will make them become rich people without working, without struggling, without having any hard time. In their belief, it's only, maybe they ask you to bring another human being, and then you kill that human being, then you start getting money. No, it does not exist. It's all scam. So this priest, it's in Ghana here, in the Bokor region, had been said to be making money for people. So people had been going to him to make money for them, but in reality, he's just scamming them. Part of the story in the WhatsApp is that he will ask you to buy some liquid that they will pour on the paper to become money. And when you bought that liquid and you are coming, the liquid will explode in the bottle, and that means it is exploded from you. You need to go and buy again if you really want money to come. So it's a game he and his cohorts have been doing, and taking money from people and deceiving them. And when they took your money and they are not giving you what you ask them to do for you, and you keep chasing them to give you back your money, what they do is that they will trick you and finally end your life so that you will not worry them anymore. And if you are not lucky, your family and other people may not even know where you have gone to, because you will just be declared a missing person. Meanwhile, it is this very priest and his group will kill you and bury you. And there are so many priests like that. There is nothing like blood money. There is nothing like sikedro. There is nothing like a money that the spirit will just be giving you without you working. Spirits can help you to become successful in life if you choose a career path or whatever you want to do in your life. Do it, but do it very well. The spirit world will bless you so that you get enough customers, patronage, so that you can get to where you want to get to, even if you are just selling ice water or pure water as it is called today. If spirit world can help you to get more customers, and then through your hard work and the payments and how clients are patronizing your business, will make you be successful. But to think that money will just be there for you and without working, and some priest will just pray and then the priest, the spirit from the spirit that works with the priest will bring a lot of money for you. It's a scam. It never existed before, but a lot of stories are written about it. Movies have been made how people are getting money by going to traditional spiritualists and becoming rich. It is never true. These are all scam. Some of these people who are even acting these movies are part of the scam. So, Abdul, yes, some priests can be doing evil and still have power. Yeah, but that is not the best way, because karma, action and reaction. Whatever you do, you reap it. So this priest that I was talking about, I think he has been arrested by the police, and they are still doing the investigation. And I heard they brought him, and he was showing the places that he had buried some of the dead bodies, people that he had killed by deceiving them that he was going to make money for them. So there are good people in the world and there are bad people in the world. There are good priests and there are bad priests as well. So Abdul Muid, yes, it is possible. Okay, let's go down. And Chibuzo is asking, can voodoo be practiced outside Africa, where blood sacrifice is restricted? Yeah, of course. Why? Don't people kill animals in the places where blood sacrifices are restricted? Don't people go to butcher shop and kill animals? Don't people kill chicken in their house to eat? So what is the blood sacrifice? Unless, of course, you want to go and put it on the street, in front of people and say, I'm killing animal for my voodoo. And if you are arrested, then that is that. But people kill animals in their houses and eat. People, like today, we are celebrating Eid Fitr. We are celebrating the Muslim holiday. Do you know how many rams and goats and chickens have been killed since Friday until today? So which one is a sacrifice and which one is not a sacrifice? Because if it is done in the African tradition, then it is evil. But if it is done in major religions like Islam or Christianity or Judaism and many other major religions, then it is normal. It is not, God is not the one who decides how you kill animal. It is human beings who decide how to kill animal and what to use it for. When you kill animal and you kill it for your voodoo, it's only the blood that touches the voodoo. The meat is eaten by the community or by the household or by the shrine. So it is too, when you kill a chicken and you spill the blood outside on the ground without pouring it on any voodoo, the chicken is dead anyway. And the household or the community or whoever killed that will cook the meat and eat. So it is even now that we are celebrating a Muslim holiday in our country and maybe everywhere, people are killing animals. And is it against the countries that this animal sacrifice is restricted? Are they not killing animals in France? Are they not killing in America? Are they not killing everywhere in the world? Don't they have butchery where they kill animals and come and sell and people go to buy? Or don't they put meat and animals on the shelves in the supermarkets and people come and buy meat? So which one is which one? Just because it's called African traditional spirituality, so it becomes evil? Let us be awoken, Chibuzo. Thank you. Then we have Tete Benjamin. He's a grateful father. Thank you very much, Tete, for joining the section. So Yvonne says, so how do you differentiate from the good and bad ones? You can never differentiate between a good priest and a bad priest until you have experience. How will you know? Nothing is written on. If you go to a church, how do you know the pastor is a real pastor or is not a real pastor? It's just a pastor. Or you go to an imam, how will you know that imam is a good imam or it is a bad imam? You can never know until somebody tells you that, oh, this person is bad, or something happened and the person is exposed, or you have had your own personal experience with the person and you can tell. Because nobody has evil or good written on their forehead or at their back so that you can identify them. It is through their deeds and their actions that you will know whether they are good people or bad people. That's the only. You never know until somebody tells you that, oh, this person is bad, or something happened and the person is exposed, or you have had your own personal experience with the person and you can tell. But nobody has evil or good written on their forehead or at their back so that you can identify them. It is through their deeds and their actions that you will know whether they are good people or bad people. That's the only. You never know until somebody tells you that, oh, this person is bad, or something happened and the person is exposed, or you have had your own personal experience with the person and you can tell. But nobody has evil or good written on their forehead or at their back so that you can identify them. It is through their deeds and their actions that you will know whether they are good people or bad people. That's the only. You never know until somebody tells you that, oh, this person is bad, or something happened and the person is exposed, or you have had your own personal experience with the person and you can tell. But nobody has evil or good written on their forehead or at their back so that you can identify them. It is through their deeds and their actions that you will know whether they are good people or bad people. That's the only. Until somebody tells you that, oh, this person is bad, or something happened and the person is exposed, or you have had your own personal experience with the person and you can tell. But nobody has evil or good written on their forehead or at their back so that you can identify them. It is through their deeds and their actions that you will know whether they are good people or bad people. That's the only. Until somebody tells you that, oh, this person is bad, or continuously for about 7 days, continuously, you begin to see results. Okay, Doji. So there is no special time, but if you want to get a very strong effect, then yeah, around that time is best time, I would say, because there are things that I have had experience personally. That's why I'm saying so. And if you go back to listen, you realize that the Muslim hour for prayer, I think it starts from 3 a.m. Muslims, you are Muslims here, please tell me.
What was the question again?
The Muslim, the hour, prayer hour, is it 3 a.m.?
Yeah, after like 4.
4 a.m. is the first hour of prayer call. Okay. So maybe the Muslims are starting from 4 a.m. But then there are other places also, they start earlier than that. Whichever. If you wake up between 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. when you pray, it is believed that the spirit world hears you faster. But you have to practice it before you can also have your own personal experience that you can tell to somebody tomorrow. Experience is always the best teacher. Okay, so Doji, that's my answer to your question. And then we are back on the Facebook. We have Nana Kwame Konando. I'm from a royal home. Nobody prays to the God's room anymore. What do I do? Nana Kwame, I believe that if you are from a royal home, there must be a chief. And there must also be a chief priest. You should ask the chief or the chief priest what you should do. Because if you pour libation to your ancestors by yourself, it's fine. But it is not you who is going to go and open the God's room where the spirits are, because you may not know what spirits are there and you may not know how to handle them. So it will be advisable to ask the chief or ask some senior members what is going on and what is the reason why the room or the doors are closed. And they should be able to advise you. There are certain times that the spirit that is there or the gods that are there are frightening the people or are doing harm or are confused because of people's behaviors towards them. They may be angry and human beings are afraid of them, so they lock the door, thinking that by locking the door, they close the spirits there, because spirits are air. You can't lock them anywhere, but that's our human belief. So you better ask them what is the reason why the ancestors, their doors are no more being opened, why the spirit doors are not being opened, and they should be able to explain to you. However, you can pray to your ancestors if you know their names. Pray to them. Even if you don't know their name, you know your own name. Call your name and call your father's name or your mother's name, that you are a child of this person, and you are pouring libation to the memory of their your grandfathers or your father's fathers, mothers, mother's fathers. You are pouring libation to their memory, and if you continue that, the ancestral
Need to put his bottles in my workshop.
It we didn't say that. I didn't say that.
I said
So 22. Ah, wait. So let him just give 30. Oh, yeah, I'm giving us.
no. He sent me the
So let's take. And now, somebody have asked you to serve them, and you felt all the students. And I'm like, the thing is, having this small social that so serving the session, very plenty. Do the thing small, so the other people will watch you. Then you sit there and I say that you won't pay the money. So I'm saying that no one knows I waste money and like you didn't eat. It's not like you ate some of your food and there's no rice. And then I went to eat the particular if they are eating fine, but this one you have to eat with money. Ah, yes, eat it. Serious. Ah, eat it. Rice.
why you think I'm supposed to be? That means several pages.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So when I saw the stew, I was like, ah, you. When he said that, give it back his money. Yeah, when it comes to it's not nice. Wait,
you have to take control over the food.
do you know how she was behaving? I don't know if you realize. I just forget to look at it. She was annoying me. She was just wearing the feather head. And I said, you have to wear this head.
And I said, Baba, I tell me the bay and I'm one of the money.
Ah, you say you don't know the money. You see the contribution. And he's why that he was taking that. Where is it here? Oh, good.
I saw Sarah taking out
He's not 200. He said
so
he's
where is the 200?
and he said he said he
Okay, right now that's not right.
I hope you have reserved my 20 cedis for me.
That's always coming out.
Oh, yes, we are not yet over, but you can transition the pay video for now. I want to charge you again. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, no problem.
Are initiated or you are getting initiation, you will be introduced to what you wanted to be introduced to. And there are 1,001 spirits in this world, 1,000,001 spirits in this world. Whichever you are being initiated into is what, or introduced into is what they will call you, that you are initiated into. So it depends on what spirit you are being initiated into. That will determine how long it takes for that particular initiation. So you don't walk in and say, I want to get initiation. You first have to do reading, and they will tell you what, you ask more questions, and when you understand, then you decide that, okay, I want to be initiated into this particular deity, into this spirit, into that. Then the spiritualist or the teacher will now let you tell you what things you need to use for the initiation and how much he will take as a teacher to introduce you to that particular spirit. So initiation is not just a simple thing. It's not just one a single thing. And when you take that initiation, that means you have taken all the initiations in the world. Anytime you are introduced into a particular spirit, you are being initiated into it. Okay, we have Mike Thomas on Facebook. Say, hello, Papa. There is a recent video that shows the Arabs in Saudi Arabia worshiping their big voodoo there in Mecca. Which voodoo is there? Okay. Say they are rubbing oil on it, venerate it, and ask it to fulfill wishes, like Africans do in Africa. Why do the Arabs claim Africans practice idol worship when they do the same thing? Here is the video which clearly shows. Please bring it down. Here is the video which clearly shows this happening. Yes, Mike Thomas, everybody has their own way of approaching their God. It is the bona fide right of people who choose to approach their divinity or their divine being through that way. And it is also our right to choose whichever way we want. I think we live in a liberal world today where you can worship according to your desire, or you can pray to what works for you. The Arabs have their way, and those who want to follow that way are following. So it is not my place here to say that what they are doing is wrong or what they are doing is right. We all have the right to choose what we want, how we want to approach God. So playing this video on my program will create problem in the sense that somebody will come tomorrow and say that you use their video on their program, and then YouTube or Facebook will start to try to sanction you. So it's understood. Those people who wanted to open that link can open it and watch them for themselves. So thank you very much, Mike Thomas. Everybody has the right to choose how to worship God. Thank you. Okay, Father, please, that student need to stay with you during the initiation period. Yes, if it is necessary. Depends on what initiation, like I said. If we are doing an initiation for 1 week initiation, then you need to be at the shrine or where the initiation is taking place at. Because the period of initiation, you are supposed to be totally secluded from the public in order for you to learn new things. You can't go back into the public and come back and go back and come back. You will be distracted by other things that you may see. So initiation, if you are going to do it, then it is best to be with the person who is trying to initiate you for the time during the time of initiation. It will be very helpful to you. Okay, I think somebody contacted saying that Randall Crowley, I think that should be the guy who kindnessy, or maybe is Randall Crowley L. I'm in Ohio also. Okay, I don't know whether it's the same kindnessy, but here we have Cincinnati. The person says Randall Crowley L, saying he's in Cincinnati, Ohio. So Shamba, you should take note of that and get in touch with him. Okay, so we have Chibuzo. Can initiation be done in parts in case after consultation and the person is not able to do or handle all? Initiation, how can it be done in part? It depends on what you are being initiated into. I think a lot of people think initiation is something, I don't know how people look at what the word initiation is, or the process of initiation. As I said, the word is an English word, which to my understanding is to be introduced into something that you don't know anything about, or you have a little or no knowledge about. That's all that initiation is. So if you are taking initiation into a voodoo, when you are taking initiation into voodoo or into afa, then that means somebody who already knows about that voodoo is going to introduce you to the voodoo. Or someone who has afa and has knowledge about how to initiate people into afa will now initiate you into afa or introduce you to afa, and they will finally say you are being initiated into voodoo. So initiation simply means getting introduced to something that you have little or no knowledge about, and it's a kind of a first time trying to know about it. So that's simple as it is. So initiation is not anything. So when you come and do a consultation and they tell you what you are supposed to do to get initiated into whatever you wanted to be initiated into, yes, there is a time you can go back and get yourself prepared, and you and your teacher will set up a time. Then you will come back and then get the initiation. And also I can also understand that if you are coming from a very far off place before coming, then before you come even for anything, you can be far away and do your consultation. You don't need to come physically before you do your consultation. You can be as 1,001 million kilometers away from your where you do your consultation, and they can still do a consultation for you. And when the consultation is done and you are aware and know exactly what you are looking for, and you believe that you can get it from whoever you want to get it from, then you and the teacher will arrange when you are coming and what you are coming to do. The teacher will tell you what items will be needed and how much they will cost. Then when you are able to gather those monies, then you arrive, and you and your teacher will go get the items. But if you want the teacher to buy the items down before you come, yes, of course, he'll buy them down for you. When you come, then your teacher will take you through the process of introducing you to that particular energy. And that's all that initiation is about. It's not anything more than that. If you are a person who want to get initiated, if you want to come physically to come and do consultation, that's fine. You come and do the consultation and you go back and get prepared. But if you have the resources to buy the things that your teacher will ask you to get for the initiation, you just buy them and then you get initiated into whatever you want to be initiated into. Thank you very much, Ibuzo. Then we have Mr. Movie Papa. Can you please check if Mr. Movie Papa, can you please check if I will ever travel and be successful? No, I cannot check. I don't do my check-ins like that. It is you who have to consult the oracle and ask your question. I don't check just because somebody comes on my program and says I should check. I don't even know you. You don't know me. So what am I going to check for you, whether you'll be successful or not? If you want to do a reading and do a consultation, our number is in our profile. Pick it, book an appointment, and do a reading and get the correct answer. I'm not a charlatan. I'm not here to just say, oh yes, I check and I know you. I don't even know you. And what input have you put before the spirit world will answer you? So you, please, our number is always there. Thank you. And then we have Father say, thank you, sir. You are welcome, Father. Thank you. Then we have Omari Watson. Omar Watson. Say Omar Watson. Just checking if you see anything in the spirit realm. No, I don't see anything in the spirit realm. And then Omar Watson at Omar Watson for me. No, I don't see. I don't know you, so I don't know what I'll see in the spirit world for you. I'm not a roadside spiritualist where I don't know and then I start seeing things in the spirit world. I don't know. I don't do those things. So if you come here, come in a very clean and straightforward way. We are not those lotto number spiritualists. Those lotto number spiritualists who are giving lotto number and they themselves they don't stick. Okay, so Chibuzo, I say, okay, Papa, I understand you now. I will do a reading. Thank you, Chibuzo, for the understanding. And then we have Pebbles say, do you see my daughter moving to Texas? No, I don't know your daughter before I will see her moving. I don't know her. And the Pebble saying grand rising to you too. I don't know your daughter. How am I going to see her? Or she's the only person in the whole world that I will be seeing. And then we have Jennifer Hinz saying hi. Hello, Jennifer. Thank you. And then we have Omar Watson. Hello, okay, sir. Thank you for your understanding. Then we have Sunny C. Atta. Will I travel to Canada in June? I think you better ask your embassy, the embassy of Canada, and also their travel agency if you travel to Canada in June. I don't know anything about you. How do I know whether you will travel or you will not travel? Then we have Adelaja Adekule. Say, this is Honorable Adekule. We are. Where are you? Where did you stay? Oh, no. Please. Wait. I just don't like this kind of English spelling that people have been sending every time. Why? What does this mean? The word is where. It's WHERE. It is not where. And you are honorable. I'm not in Lagos. I live in Ghana. So you say, where are you? I say, where are you? Look, I live in Ghana. Then we have C. Frankie saying hi. Even we have one Eagle One. Is it true that when I was born, I was a baby? I don't know. Maybe you were grown up when you were born. And then we have Wonder Skins watching you like in Kumasi. Thank you. Live in Kumasi. Thank you, Wonder Skin. Okay. I don't think you have anything. I think TikTok is the one that has had most of the questions. People do not have questions on Facebook and other things. And then we see Samira say watching from Liberia. Thank you, Samira. And I think Eagle One, then jokes aside, I like your honesty, Daddy. Thank you, Eagle One. We have Jalani.
the Papa Mauli and John that I think sometimes the lightning, I think sometimes when he was that there, it becomes so like very, but when it comes to the light, the image becomes clear. Right behind the light. Paparazzi, come the paparazzi. No, I didn't. Tell me what you told me. Oh, yeah. They're all around. Oh, someone job there.
See, make her call you. No, I know. I they do the broadcasting for. I they do them from here, so. Yeah, we they do so I did take the feed from where they do from here. Okay, Charlie, you. Oh, I do. I just you make a call check on you, Grandmaster.
Yo, cool man, Chairman. I was fetching for years. No, I just came back. I just came back from. No, I don't. Everybody told me. Give us the last minute.
Yeah. It went over, it came back, right? Yeah. I realized I went off, the internet went off before and it came back. So I connected it to my phone. Yeah. It's not easy as I. Charlie, imagine. But they are a bunch of like choirs and but they did their style of music is slightly different from the warrior one. This is more of like the town gospel type. Yeah. Because even when they sing some of our warrior songs, they sing it at a different tone. Yeah. It's not easy. Oh yeah. Charlie, you know we lose God. We will lose God. 7. 7 each. Probably his phone is not with him, or maybe he hasn't realized that. I know he's just I just had a back smoke. That's why. It's not easy. See, you already see where he is. I think now we can probably transition to videos for now.
It is based on Afa or Ifa. But because our leaders are enemies of their own people, enemies of our countries, they threw away the truth and they will rather follow the colonizer in order to cheat their own people. So if a day comes that your leaders are leaders who have got spiritual training, proper spiritual training, not the greedy type, who have got the spiritual training and have the love for Africa and African people at heart. They have the love for their own people at heart, and they are not there as an opportunity just to steal and take from the people. Maybe they may use IFA to solve problems and plan. Success has sent us a rose flower ×1, and then we and then we have Sadat Abdul saying, Father, may Almighty bless you. Bless you too, Sadat Abdul. I'm very grateful. Then we have Saint Bible. So, Papa, the initiation of Afa will cost me how much? When you come to do initiation, or when you come to do consultation, there is something called in Afa initiation, or even in any initiation, called Agbachichi, which means they will tell you the things that you will need. It is in that reading that they will tell you how much alpha your initiation will cost. So whenever you are ready for initiation, you go to whoever you want to get initiation from. Wachi Agbanao, they will let you know what things you are supposed to do and what you are supposed to pay in initiation. Then we have official say good evening, sir. Good evening, official. Then we have Juju 555. I love everything about Ifa. I learned about it 2 years ago. Oh, that's a good thing. Thank you. Then we have Eng Sabia 2. Or I want consultation, sir. Please take our number and call the number. They will book an appointment for you. And then I am a group. I am more group. One group of companies say, okay, thank you, you are welcome. Then officials say, my name is George. Please tell me more about myself. George, I don't know anything about you because I've never met you before. And you too, you have never met me before. We are only interacting on a social media. What do you think that I can tell you about you when I don't know you and when you don't know me? Move up. We have Marine and said, please, can you explain something about polyamblameji in Afa reading? Amblameji, I'm not very sure if I know amblameji, but I think it has to do something saying that, what do you call it? The umbrella, that you don't spread an umbrella when you are going to a zoo. And it also spoke about Amblameji has something to do with royalty and royal family. And a person who Amblameji is casted for is a person that no matter what may be coming from a royal family. And even if they are royal and they are not the chiefs or the direct royalty, their root is in the royalty or in royal family. So that is where Amblameji is about. It has so many deeper this is just the surface that I can remember to tell you. Okay. Thank you, Marines. Okay, let's go on. Then we have Juju 555. My best friend Binta is from Ghana. Okay. Thank you. And then Francis 8032 say thank you, sir. You are welcome, Francis. And then Thompson C saying hello. Hello, Thompson. And then official, we have got that one already. Then Juju 555 say I love Africa. In past life I used to live there, but my heart is always in Africa. Thank you. You are welcome. And then Francis 83, can our African leaders should be making oath of office with Shango instead of Bible or Quran? I don't know. I'm not a politician and I'm not a priest of Christianity, or I'm not a Malam of Islam. So I cannot tell whether our leaders should be using Quran or using Bible to make oath. I think we are practicing some kind of democracy in Ghana, and I think they say democracy is what is it called? Democracy is for the people, by the people. Democracy is by the people. It's trio. If you went to university, you tell me. Yeah, I didn't go to university.
I think it's like to the people, for the people, and by the people.
The democracy is to the people, for the people, and by the people. Are you sure that's what the Abraham Lincoln said? Better find it. Don't make mistake. When Abraham Lincoln declared democracy is for the people, or whether Abraham Lincoln or whoever declared it, I don't know. Yeah, they say something here, Abraham Lincoln. So democracy is for what? Where is it?
Of the people.
You went to university and no go somewhere. say democracy is of the people, by the people, and for the people. So if you are the people who are electing your leaders, and you want your leaders to use your traditional spiritual things like Shango to swear off, it's you people who will tell the people you are going to elect and tell them that we will vote for you, but the day of your swearing, we want you to swear by Shango that you will not steal our money. And if the person agrees that yes, I will swear by Shango that I will not steal any public money, I will not put my hand into the public purse, and that then you vote for him. If you, after voting for him and he won, and you want him to swear by the Shango and he said no, then next time don't vote for him. Yes, don't cash it by the people, for the people, or whatever. So it's you people who are the leaders. So you are the ones voting these people into power. So they say the black man is such that they are very greedy. We are very greedy people. Because somebody want to win election and give you some few dollars or few currencies from your country, you immediately will go and vote for that person, forgetting that for the next 4 or 5 years, you are not going to get anything from that person again. And the person is going to squeeze and then try to squeeze the last drop of blood out of your body, but you have already chopped kinky, and you think that is all. That's the mistake, you know. You should hold your leaders accountable, and you, the people who select and elect these corrupt leaders, you are part of the story. You are part of the problem of the people. So when you go to the polls to elect, make sure you elect people who will be accountable to you people when they are in office. So it is not my place to say that they should swear by Shango instead of Quran or Bible. I'm not a politician. I'm just a traditional priest. Let's go. And then we have a Maulia Halikansi. Please, Father, please, do you do spiritual protection? Yes, we do. We do. Then we have Lady Dieris Nice saying hello. Hello, and Lady Dieris. Thank you for joining. And then we have Jean Bajani. Hello, sir. How to contact you? We have our number on our profile or in our profile. And then Mauli Haliga, Father, can someone take oath with voodoo for success in business? I don't know whether people can take oath in voodoo for a business. See, Mauli, what you do is, if there is something that you are not understanding, and the airways will say, go and do a fakaka. It is only in reading or spiritual consultation that you will know what to do. But we just sitting here say, oh, you can go and take oath. How do you take oath when you don't know what is happening in your life? Make sure you know what is happening. Then when the oracle or the spirit will give you direction to follow, and you follow, you will not fail. Rather than just having belief and faith that, oh, because you swore by this voodoo and the voodoo. No, our traditional spirituality is not based on faith. It's a practical thing. So go and find out what you should do to become successful in your business. And when you do that through consultation or oka afana or afakaka, when they do that for you, or America Akupien, or they do the mirror consultation, or Hochi Kaka, whatever the person is good in, let them do and tell you what to do, so that when you do, you will not fail, than to have faith and live on a trial and error. Okay, let's go up. And then Messi, age 52, thanks for the insights, Baba. You are welcome, Messi. And then Alaji say, good evening, sir. Hello, Alaji. The Alaji again went say, I'm confused about life. We are all confused about life. That's why we were at one time. That's why we chose this path, and we know our direction in life now. That's why we are on this path. because we were all at one time confused. And then we wanted to know why our lives were not making sense to us. Why this confusion about all this? And it is through this that we decided to take our traditional roots and find out what our ancestors did before they were able to give birth to our fathers before we were born. So when we went back, Sankofa, we went back to the roots. We realized that there's truth is in our roots. And since truth is in our root, so why did our root become evil before the white man, and they later put it on us to also to discard, to discredit, to denigrate our own tradition. And we have come back on this path, and we have seen peace, we've seen understanding, and where our lives are moving on well for us. In life, there are challenges, but when you know where the challenges are coming from, you will be able to face them and overcome them. So, Alaji, you need to do a consultation to find out how to get out of this going around cycle without knowing where to go or knowing where the doorway is. Thank you for that question. And then we have I know, come down, let me see, Alaji, whether there's anybody under. Okay. Then Mauli is a father. My brother has been kidnapped in Nigeria for 7 days now. Please, can you help in any way? No, I'm sorry. As I keep explaining. Do consultation. Go to anywhere and do consultation. If you say your brother is kidnapped, go and find out from spirit world whether he is really kidnapped. If he's kidnapped, what should I do to get my brother? That is what is done. I'm not that kind of priest. Oh, I can do this, I can do that, I can do that. I'm not that kind of priest. So, as you see, this man here, he has gone to school. I've even been a classroom teacher before. I've even done pastoral work small before. I've been a monk in the monastery in India, and all this thing before I sit here talking about tradition. So I'm not that just people who have not gone to any classroom and come and talk nonsense and pretend to have power. That's not this African Magic Temple. If you see this is say African Magic Temple, you say Revolution Voodoo Education. We are not that kind of people you people know. You have to come back again. Thank you. And then, so if your brother has been kidnapped, go and do consultation. Then we have, no, that's it. And then we have Sami Awesome. Sami also, can you do a magic ring for online work? No, I'm not a scammer. I don't do fraud. I am against fraud. I'm against thieves. So if it is about doing a magic ring for someone, for you to defraud other people, this is not the place. You can find somewhere else to do, but not here. And then we have Timmy saying, thank you for your teaching, sir. Always learning same thing, something new. And then we have Hector, New Orleans, greetings, Togbe and African Magic family. This is Ovin. Okay, hello, Ovin, how are you? Wow, are you in New Orleans now? Thank you the other day for coming and all the things that you brought. I'm very grateful. How's your wife and child? Hope you are all fine. So this is Ovin from Norway, who visited January. Do you attend the Voodoo Festival in Togoville? Is it more authentic than in Benin? No, I don't go to this Voodoo Festival because most of these Voodoo festivals is not like the olden days where we see our ancestors or our elders using our traditional spiritual knowledge to prove things to people. Today, a lot of voodoos that we see in this festival are toys made from Chinese materials or Chinese toys that have been dressed in form of voodoo. and you can talk to Voodoo, and Voodoo will start dancing and clapping and be turning around. Voodoo doesn't do those things. So for me, I try to maintain my sanity by not going to this kind of festivals in Benin or in Togoville. There may be real priests and real voodoos, but what people bring to demonstrate there are mostly toys, and they have nothing to do with our African Ewe voodoo at all. So I don't go there. So Obin, thank you very much. I'm very, very grateful that you joined the section. My regards to your wife and your friend. Then we have Bolaji Ali. Say hello, Baba. Greetings to you and the AMT family. Thank you, Bolaji. I'm grateful. Then we have Timi Nyambe Papa. What is the correct way of doing things when you visit a voodoo priest? Is it for the voodoo priest to ask you to tell him why you have visited him, or him to tell you why you have visited him? There are so many ways. When you are going to do a consultation, spiritual consultation, which we are calling reading, or afakaka, or whatever, you are not supposed to tell the priest whatever you have come for. The priest will ask you to speak on money or speak on something, then he give it to the oracle. The priest should be able to find out what you came for, and the priest will tell you what he has seen for you. And after the priest told you what he has seen for you, then the priest is going to ask you, oh Timmy, what was the reason why you came for a reading? This is what I have seen for you. Then now you are going to tell the priest what you came there for. And if the priest is a very good priest and his readings are very accurate, he would have told you everything that you came there for without even telling him. That's a good priest. That's an authentic priest. A priest that you can trust, that without telling the priest is able to pinpoint